Yo, aló, aló. What's up? What's up? Okay, time for some side quests.
That windmill generates energy for us. It's out. Step.
The planet is always.
We must live in a
Oh, I can fast travel.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in
Yes.
need of guidance?
I would like to go to the notice board, please.
Our joy, our sorrows, they are the planet's too.
Alright. Absent of a sign. Portents of calamitous ruin have been sighted in the Vale of Late. Dreadful fiends whose very presence heralds doom. All is not lost yet, for in times past we have observed celestial phenomena indicative of the Great Mother's triumph over such forces. Hello, Bugenhagen.
Oh, who call this planet home? Our family.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
Dun, dun.
Now, where could it have run off to? Oh, Nanachi.
What are you doing?
Nothing much. Preparing for fieldwork. Haven't performed any in quite some time. At the moment, I'm trying to hunt down my tools. I must have buried them awfully well. But where?
Field work? At your age? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you ought to let us handle it.
Treating me like I'm some invalid? Why, I'm the very picture of health. Oh!
See what I mean? Just swallow your pride and let us
True.
take care of whatever it is.
I
You
feel
stay
that,
and rest.
Bugenhagen. Back.
Well, I suppose I should take you up on the offer while you're still here. Very well. I'll let you assist me.
Good. Now, lay it on us.
In truth,
So nice to play a game that has voice acting.
take a look at this field report from my previous survey of the life springs in our local region.
Are you sure this is accurate?
It was at one point, but life springs are mutable. They rarely remain in one location for long. Indeed, such events move periodically. Nothing unusual about that in the least. However, it is not their positions which trouble me. Rather, what the survey team has reported. Perhaps this fact-finding expedition of ours will clear things up. I would have you visit this site first. There, measure the Mako frequency using this meter of mine.
All right, will do.
View this field report. Use H to examine the document more closely. Locate the Light Spring Survey Station.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
A seminar is in progress. Please be respectful.
Such ill omens are by no means.
Excuse me, is something wrong?
Ah, you again. Nanaki's companions, yes? Forgive me, I've yet to introduce myself. I am Caesar, one of the Canyon's mentors. Now then, to answer your question, rather vile fiends have been sighted in the Vale. Ones believed to be portents of calamitous ruin.
Really?
The creatures have been observed on many occasions in times long since past. But always has our planet risen to the challenge, brought her might to bear and staved off disaster. It is through this unique celestial event that the planet provides us with proof of her victory. As you can see from these photographs, once the cataclysm has been averted, and our world stands triumphant, gloriously resplendent comets grace the heavens.
Huh. I don't see anything like that around here.
Indeed. Though it should be said that none of these pictures were taken close by, but rather far from our current location. Perhaps we simply cannot see the miracles from here. The falling stars may have left their marks in the skies elsewhere.
We're gonna go look for them, right?
As if you'd ever take no for an answer.
Truly? You would do this for us? It would be a great weight off our shoulders were you to find them. If you are serious, I suggest visiting the 3 locations in which the fiends were last seen. The signs we seek may show themselves there.
Here, use these reference materials and this recording instrument. Photograph the comets you spot, though try to ensure your pictures match ours.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
Okay. Easy enough. Fast travel to other regions is currently unavailable. Okay. Okay. So time to go find some stuff. Okay, so there's the bridge. It's over here. Right next to right here. around here somewhere.
I'm in a rush, so
Going in. Nothing to it.
Ah,
Wait, there's a gate? How are we supposed to get past it? Or is there another entrance?
Forgive me. You'll need a key. It slipped my mind.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be at home.
There's no need to make such a fuss. I simply wish to see this with my own eyes.
okay. I might need to restart.
It would appear the spring has all but withered. You have the Mako meter.
Yeah. 5, 8. Not looking good. This thing isn't picking up much.
I see. But it's still too soon to draw any conclusions. Let's try another location, shall we? We may yet get encouraging results. Go on ahead. I will catch up to you when I am ready.
Okay. Oh yeah, this is feeling pretty slow. So I'm going to do a quick little restart here. Let's podcast and bowling. Podcast was good. It's doing some numbers. Probably our best first day podcast we've had in forever, or like at all. It's fun. It's good. Bowling. Everyone had an off day. Everyone bowled pretty bad, except for one guy who bowled like a 213 or 215. He bowled really good, like one game. But yeah, we kind of sucked. But the other team was like insanely good. Okay, so there's one there and one there. So there's one here. Okay, there's one over here for sure. I've become a full-fledged American now. Can't live without pizza. Need it once a month. I mean, you're getting there. Once a month is not bad. Kind of rookie numbers though, but we'll get those up eventually. Yeah, if you're not having pizza like 3 times a week, I don't know. A friend from Texas said you're not a real American until you shoot a gun. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. Oops. Not even at a driving range. You just got to shoot a gun in general. Doesn't even have to be at the driving range. But
Oh no! Where did all these monsters come from? Hurry! We gotta protect the spring!
what are you guys weak to? Ice?
I got your number.
Yep, ice.
Freeze. It's on now.
Going in!
Let's finish this.
Hurry!
Sloppy. You're done.
Gotcha!
That's it.
It's safe to come down now.
Oh, splendid job, Nanaki.
If I ever visit Texas again, we're going to shooting range. Oh yeah. No, that can be pretty fun. It's especially interesting if you're a rookie and you don't
Seems all but spent.
inquire all the bad habits that a lot of shooters have, then you just are like pretty good. And they call it beginner's luck, but at the same time,
Wait, is it just me, or does that sound like a
you ever
weapon?
fired a firearm? Yeah, I have fired a shotgun before. Fired a
Right, yes. We have not a
I
moment
forgot what
to
round it
lose.
was, but it was a sniper rifle.
We
It wasn't a
must
50 caliber, it was like
continue our
a
work.
smaller caliber. And I think I fired a handgun. Yeah, shotgun is very different from how it's portrayed in games. They go pretty far. You'd be quite surprised how far a shotgun can fire. Is the kick recoil strong? Yeah, it's pretty powerful. Especially in a 12 gauge, like what I've fired. It's you'll have a sore shoulder the next day for sure. Definitely. But once you do it once, you're like, okay, now I understand how much recoil it is. It's not too bad.
Just gotta stay the course.
Frenzy has 3 guns placed in his house in case of a home invader. He's strategically positioned. He's a cop, to be fair. I mean, yeah. That's one of those things where, like, if you just... Oh.
I see you're approaching the signal. The source appears to be somewhere in the canyon's ruins.
Oh, they're in there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where if you are in a nice house, I can see that being the case, but at the same time, it's like if you just take normal precautions, then you should be fine. Shouldn't really need... Oh. It's up there.
Oh no! Where did all these monsters come from? Hurry! We gotta protect the spring! Going in!
That'll do it.
Come on, Dad!
But it kind of feels like shit whenever they're arresting a person of color. People have their phones out recording. I mean, yeah, people
That was excellent
are always
work.
going to have their phone out recording with an arrest. Kind of regardless of the person of color, just because there's just a lot of
Well,
media
this doesn't look
coverage
good.
on all the bad actors that they have to be extra
10.
careful.
No. 400? The meter's going crazy. What's a GZ anyway? How do you even read this?
GZ stands for Geisel, his first name. Bugenhagen was the first person to discover that the life stream emits energy we can measure.
Oh. But that's not worth mention. More importantly, our work remains unfinished. We'd best get on with it while we still have the light. This is the site to which I would have you attend next. Good luck to you all, and safe travels.
Dude just floats that way like a G. Okay, so it's to the southeast of... of the mushroom. Which I don't think I've found yet. There's city. Facing down. Oh. Here it is. Here's this. Wait. Here's this. North is... North is that way, so it's actually to the north west. Somewhere over here. It's like over here somewhere. But let's... do this. Idle transmuter. Let's go over here, do the ruins.
Wait. Is
Oh.
that materia I smell? My precious materia, where are you? No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home. Is that materia I smell? My precious...
Yuffie!
Nio! Hulk! Billy Bob! It's so good to see you!
You too. We were worried you might not have made it out in time.
Nothing can kill this bloom.
Clearly. Say, where's Sonon?
He,
Hey, you three!
The Splinter Cell.
Where are my manners? These guys are from Avalanche HQ. They're the ones who helped me out back in Midgar. And I don't think they need an introduction.
Y'all were at the Shinra building, weren't you? Tell me, was Wedge with you?
She is definitely the peppy,
If you can tell me
glass half full kind of
anything
person.
at all, please,
Especially
Wedge,
when it comes to
he-
materia.
I'm sorry.
don't be. Just, I need to know.
Oh, what happened to Wedge?
After the Sector 7 plate fell, the things we saw and heard.
All the carnage. It was hell. We wanted to help. We really did. But how? It all seemed so hopeless.
That's when the call came from the folks at Avalanche HQ. We learned it was the company that dropped the plate. And
It's
that
like if
they were
Mother
gonna
Milk
drop
actually
another,
like
unless we stopped
had
them.
motivation,
HQ
basically.
needed volunteers to help storm the Shinra building. This was our chance.
We knew it was the right thing to do. All of us.
Wedge and I ended up being assigned to the same truck.
Is he holding a sandwich?
We'll infiltrate the building via the underground parking facility. From there, we make our way up, taking each and every floor.
We've lost contact with Lucia's team.
He's holding two sandwiches. I get that he's
That's
big,
enough.
but
First, we'll check in with Matt.
On it.
Let me just scooch on over here. I'm Wedge with the Splinter Cell.
Barrett's crew, right?
Mm-hmm. Here, try one of these. It'll help you calm down.
Thank you.
maybe he's just gonna throw it back up in like 10 minutes, right?
Go on, eat up.
Our team was heading upstairs to take out the president. I know what you're thinking. Avalanche doesn't do that. But when the plate fell, the rules changed. Come on, man. Get the lead out. Don't want to be left behind.
Hey, thanks for the assist.
Help me out here.
All right, we're almost there, boys.
Made it.
At long last, we're gonna take back our world, find the bastards who stole it, and send them to hell.
Yeah. I've got friends up there who need to know we're coming. Oh, sorry, but I didn't want them to get hurt, sir. Go, I'll catch up.
Right. We were all fired up, ready to fight.
Captain, do you got me? Our helos are down and I've lost contact with the reserve. We're not going to make it to the president's office. Abort!
We couldn't believe it. It was him.
Thank you. Damn it.
Don't worry, it's all good, bro.
Hey, y'all heard that, right? That was Wedge.
Barrett, those who pass on become one with the live stream. I know what you thought you heard, but it was probably just the wind.
In times past, the Sectra came to fonts like these to give thanks to the life stream. There aren't many left, so we wanted to help preserve the few still standing. It felt like the least we could do, you know? For all those who returned to the planet.
Hey, Barrett, why don't we give them a hand? Help them spruce things up.
There anything we can do for you?
I don't know, restore the planetary fonts? They're this region's main source of energy, and kind of like relief valves for the life stream.
But when they're as busted as this one here, you can't even get close to do repairs. Mako's way too dense.
So, we figured we'd use a probe. Fix the fonts remotely.
Oh,
little guy's just too old. Probably better off in a junkyard than with us.
but our boy Chadley can fix it.
I can be of service.
Oh.
Robotics is one of my areas of expertise. Meet Robot Chadley. Or Robo-Chad, if you prefer something abridged.
Robo-Chad.
At any rate, you should now have complete control over him. Go on, ask him to do something.
Well, that was a fast, that was pretty quick. What was for dinner today? I went out and got some Taco Bell when I got back. Just a little bit. I had some, I had a burger from the place we did the podcast at, which is always good food. They got like super salted fries, which are always good. Burger with everything on it. Double smash burger. Got the new drink they have, Mountain Dew Variation. I think I saw that. New Taco Bell. Mountain Dew Baja Midnight Dirty Soda. So it's Baja Blast with passion fruit? It looks like. No, I didn't try that. I just had the normal Baja Blast because that's one of the only places that you can actually get it. Well, they used to have more flavors. They used to have like Code Red. I remember Code Red. They had like a red and orange. It was like the green, right? The main one. And then they had Code Red. They had an orange one. High Voltage, I think. And then they had Baja Blast. And then, yeah, they're just kind of... They took them away, though. They used to do Call of Duty, like, double XP weekend in the... Like, they would put codes in the bottle caps. If you bought Mountain Dew. Or, like... They did, like, stuff with WoW and stuff with Call of Duty, which is why Mountain Dew became like the gamer drink, basically. It's because you could get like free stuff. I used to love the quesadilla at Taco Bell. Remember when I was super broke, I would buy like 20 tacos for $1. Oh, I know. They had like 99-cent or like 89-cent soft tacos, and you just buy like five or six of those. It's so good. Yeah, it used to be mine too, but it was that and Dr. Pepper. But now I just... Basically, I don't get too much pop anymore. Well, actually, I'm having a little bit more because I just get the cheap stuff at McDonald's and Taco Bell. And I'll usually get like Coke Zero at McDonald's and the Baja Blast at Taco Bell. Do I drink soda every day? I try not to. He needs 2 cans of Coke every day. It's like a routine. That's pretty bad. I don't drink soda every day, or at least try not to. I try not to make it a routine. Like next time I go to McDonald's, I might get something else like a Verner's or a unsweetened iced tea or something. He bought a mini fridge and hides it because they complain about him drinking Coke. I mean, yeah, it's Drinking that much is not good for you. I have a mini fridge, but it broke. So I was thinking of getting a new one. But I don't really have the money right now. But if I did, I would just fill it with like protein shakes and water and like energy drinks and juice and stuff like that. He doesn't use Yuffie, so you can't really trust him. Nurse, shut the fuck. You can't have Yuffie at every point in this game. He's got deer meat in his fridge. Oh my god. I've been ever vigilant against deer. Those fucking giant rats of the forest. At least 2 deers. At least 2. Listen, Bambi's mom gave a lot of meat, okay? I'm not gonna let her sacrifice be in vain, okay? I'm gonna use every part of the deer. Antlers for a back scratcher. Venison. Skin for a blanket. Let's go to a local wet leather worker and skin it out. In Gears and Gambits, you must program robots with gambits and actions, then send them into battle with the aim of reaching the center of the spring and vanquishing the enemy leader? It's another mini-game, holy! Emerging victorious will restore the planetary font. Here's another mini-game I get to master, let's go! What the hell is this? 3 types of robots can be deployed, each operating in accordance with its gambits and actions, which are programmed prior to the battle. Gambits determine an action, actions determine what the robot will do to that target. For the first battle, let's use the AI set by Chadley. Foe, weak to an element, blizzard shot. Elemental weakness, priority. Fire shot. Foe lariat. Okay, so if he's weak to something, they'll use their element. Otherwise, they're just gonna lariat. Okay, okay. Enemy leader intel. It uses potent attacks when several bots are deployed in a single lane or when attacked by several robots. Deploy robots with elemental affinities to which the enemy is weak, but do not assign them all to the same lane. Regenga. Restore some HP instantly, then more over time. Comet. Deals a large amount of damage. Okay. Robots can be deployed from any of the 3 portals and will then move along their lane towards the enemy leader in the center. Press left click to view each available robot's gambits and actions. The symbol icons above a foe's HP gauge indicates elemental weakness. Try to deploy robots that exploit these vulnerabilities. Current robots' characteristics. Effect against foes weak to ice, fire, and lightning. So this guy's weak to lightning. So I'm going to do this guy. The ATB gauge in the bottom left corner slowly fills, and once it has reached the required amount, you deploy another robot. The ATB cost of each robot type varies according to its gambits and actions. Try deploying another unit once the ATB is sufficiently full. Note that you can always assess enemies with G. As you can see, pressing Q or E switches between portals allow you to deploy robots into other lanes and outmaneuver the enemy. The 3 portals share an HP gauge shown in the bottom right. If this is reduced to 0, you will lose the battle. Okay. Okay, it does no damage. So now I want to deploy fire. Still nothing else. Pressing G allows you to view information on enemy units, such as their gambit and actions. The same method can also be used to view your robot's remaining ability use. Boom. Okay, he's weak to ice. Remember, you must defeat the enemy leader within the allotted time. Weak to fire. You can access the special abilities shared between your portals by pressing R. Select a specific skill, move the area of effect, activate. Affected targets will be denoted by visual effect. Note that you can only use each portal skill once. Oh, these are my portal skills. Okay. Let's just fucking blast them. Okay. I want to do... Let's just do this. Like your robots, some folks have advanced skills of their own. Such enemies will be designated by 1, so make sure to assess them with G to avoid triggering. Four plus robots present in a lane barrier. Currently targeted by 5 foes. Oh! Wait, I lost. Lariat! Okay, I can't just spam guys, I guess. Okay.
Wow.
It's a shame the others ain't here to see this.
Who says they're not?
What's that?
Is it pointing to the next one?
I believe that light will lead us to another set of ruins.
And another font to fix too, I'll bet.
Is it okay if we tag along?
Sure, why not? Whatever beef I've got with you HQ kids, the planet's welfare takes priority.
All right. Um. There's no path past this. This is not the way. Oh, I think I go this way. It's up. It's up here? Ah, jeez. Okay, question is, how does one get up there? Aha.
my study of ancient texts, I've deduced this place was built by the Cetra to house something alien. Precisely what is unclear.
I remember hearing about this growing up. You don't think they were talking about the Gi, do you?
Perhaps. But the energy signature would suggest otherwise. Given that it so strongly resembles that of a proto-relic, I surmise these structures were designed to contain one. For now, let's continue to restore them. I'm sure we'll find something within. The planet itself is guiding us. I've also developed an additional AI chip for RoboChad. Hopefully, it expedites our work.
This dude Chadley is vibe coding our robots. Ah, jeez. He's vibe coding it. Okay. You can now program your robots with gambits and actions. To enhance your chances of victory, reference the information on enemy units before programming your robots, which can be done with left click. You can also auto-program your robots if a stage is giving you trouble. As Chadley proceeds with his research, more gambits and actions will become available. Assess any marshmallows that appear so you know how to avoid triggering their powerful attacks. Each robot has several AI slots into which gambits and actions can be programmed. Once a robot is deployed, it will act according to its AI, the order in which you program the gambit action, and the current situation. Gambits determine the target as well as conditions under which actions trigger, such as an enemy's elemental affinity or the robot's remaining HP. Actions allow the robot to perform many functions such as increasing its HP, healing allies, enhancing their attributes, or exploiting an enemy's elemental weakness. Plan ahead when choosing actions. Those that exploit elemental weaknesses are a good start, but it's also worth considering ways to preemptively attack, landing the finishing blow, and effectively using healing and support actions. In some cases, certain actions will be incompatible with the target specified by the gambit. If you cannot find the action you wish to set, try changing the gambit. Once you've decided on an action to use, press left click to select it. Note that if you wish to prioritize an action such as healing, place it at the top of the AI slot. Gambits allow the robot to target foes, allies, or itself, and it is important to choose according to the situations likely to occur in battle. For a basic offensive strategy, try setting separate gambits for both nearby and faraway foes. To short your defenses, note that gambits can be used to trigger healing actions when the target's HP reaches a certain percentage. So HP... Missile. A long-range non-elemental attack. Eroga deals a minor amount of damage wide. Defensive. Hybrid. Setting this action makes the robot weak to lightning. Uses fire against robots weak to fire. Performs a special action when certain conditions have been met. Three plus robots in same lane. Regen. White Marshmallow has no elemental weakness, performs special action. Foe nearby. 1-2 slap. Acid. Kill all those guys. 1, 2 splat. Oh god. Okay, none of my stuff worked because it was not set right. Yes, try again. Okay, so this, can I move this? Change order. Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. That should work much better. So now I use barrier shot against him. Okay, so now he's more powerful. Perfect. Now we should use Cure Shot. Yep, right there. Oh, we killed him before. That sucks. Fire. Braver Shot, Barrier Shot. Okay. Better? But I gotta save my... Gotta save my attacks for when he summons reinforcements so I can one-shot him. Nice, one shot. Okay, reinforcements. I can one-shot. Boom. Oh, that's not what I wanted to deploy. Oh, he saved me. Okay, didn't save him there. Huh. Huh. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Cure shot. Oh, self-modify. Oh. I can self-modify their HP. I didn't realize that. Cost. Ew. Okay, I want Eroga because that one shots reinforcements. Oh. Oh wait, I can wipe out almost all of them. Oh. Wait, that was way better. What the heck? Wait, why was that so much easier? I guess they just survived longer. And they self-buffed themselves instead of doing it on an ally that's about to die. Okay, okay.
We all talked about coming out to see the canyon one day. That night at the bar, remember?
Yeah. You guys were trying some new cocktails for me.
Yep, this is the one. Bartender, whip me up another Costa del Sol.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm cutting you off.
Come on, one more couldn't hurt.
Now me, I'm a Cosmo Canyon guy.
That one was pretty good, but it was missing that special flourish.
Guess what I got?
Huh?
Ta-da! Cosmo Salt. Can't call it a Cosmo Canyon without a touch of local flavor, right? Trust me, a dash of this will make all the difference.
What's Cosmo about it?
It's mined from the canyon itself, the birthplace of planetology, and pretty hard to come by, I'll have you know.
Oh my god. That salt's gotta be laced with something.
That's not something to be like wowed about, but okay.
You're right. Wow.
It's like a whole new drink.
Man, it's too bad the stuff is so hard to come by. If only I had more.
I thought you might say that. Butt out the whole store so you can keep on mixing.
But those will only last us so long. Especially if this Cosmo Canyon becomes a hit. Gonna need to stock up.
In that case, what about a trip to the source, huh? We could all bring back as much salt as we could carry. What do you say?
Count me in. Home of Planetology, here we come.
It's gonna be great.
Oh, really?
Huh?
Y'all think we got money to be taking field trips? Because our books say otherwise.
Here.
Shit, we gotta go.
There you have it. The boss himself says it's a done deal.
To our generous leader.
To
To Barrett.
Honestly, y'all are just too much.
Look, guys, we made it.
Would have liked to have gotten here sooner, but...
Wait, you fixed it already?
Ages ago, slowpokes. Come on, double time.
Coming.
They're really slow because that took me a lot of attempts to beat. Took me a lot of attempts. Good. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. How does one get up here? Perhaps this way? Ba-da-dum. Okay, let's try going down here. And if we can't get there... Oh, we gotta go... Wait. Also right here. Can't make it. What about over here, though? Can we go up and around, perhaps? Perchance. That's a no. I start here and then go up and hit that, maybe? Oh, oh my god, I pressed... maybe here to here to here? I'm not gonna make that. This makes me back there. Oh. Stop it. Oh my god, get out of the way, please! I can't get up here. Are you serious? Oh my god. It's just a boss room. I thought I could go up from here. Where do I go? Through here, maybe? We'll just go out to the other side. This just goes out to the other side. It takes me to there. Already gotten this one.
Uh-oh. Ill omen, 12 o'clock.
Weak to ice. Dealing damage with ice magic attacks will pressure them. Following up with fire damage will leave them open to attack. While pressured, they will become more susceptible to physical attacks.
Go on!
Now he's worse.
I'll take care of him. That'll do. Get fired up. Gotta go for it. Keep up the pressure, okay?
Fight through it. I'm ending this.
One more shot.
No escape!
For you. So that's the way it's gonna be, huh? Buckle up. Oh, look.
Using the phenomena report as a reference, try to recreate the planetologist's photograph with at least 80% accuracy. Though Caesar will accept any picture you offer.
Oh, the picture!
Right.
Nice. This is perfect. Well, well. Maybe you ought to add photographer to your resume.
Let's look for other spots. Not a thing.
Except for this guy, and he doesn't look happy.
You're mine.
Get ready. Slop. Shit. Chill. Well. Stop right there. Shatter. Gotcha. Keep it up. This one's mine. I got him now. Enough. Coming at you. Brace yourself.
There it is! Hurry, Cloud. Get the camera.
Why am I taking a picture of Aerie?
Cloud.
Oh, damn it.
Cloud.
Shoot.
This is spot on, Cloud. Okay, 2 down.
Just one more left. Let's go.
Okay, how the hell do I get up here though? Is it there? Hmm.
fun to climb one of those things?
According to one of the canyon's legends, Bahamut once took shelter somewhere in these lands after being severely wounded in a fierce battle. Its scarlet hue is said to represent the divine protection the earth bestowed upon it. That was perfect! Thanks to your hard work, I've obtained invaluable divine intel.
Right then, let's see if we can't find that chip.
vicinity. Exercise caution. Rare golem variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. Strictly speaking, golems are not living creatures. They're soulless clay dolls, animated only by the life stream. It is thought that the ancients created them long ago with their unique technology. Though it remains unclear why they would have left their constructs in a place like this, we may never know the answer. After the disappearance of their masters, the golems fell into disrepair. Corrupted by impurities flowing through the life stream, they grew violent. Please put an end to their destructive rampage, for the sake of the locals, if nothing else.
I got your number.
Which wing?
Scanning immediate surroundings.
Gotcha! Now!
Scatter.
I believe in you!
Roar!
Victory is all but guaranteed!
All right. Gotcha.
Go on!
Gotta love
Gotcha!
Storm's coming.
Your strength knows no bounds!
Don't give up now, you guys!
Calling wind.
Come on! Keep it up!
No holding back.
I know you can do this!
Here it comes. Let's finish this.
Coming out!
It's over.
All objectives completed! We've accrued a lot of great data, thanks to you!
Very impressive work, Cloud. You've completed this region's combat assignments.
Such harsh environs as these are bound to engender fiends as brutal as their habitat. They might have gotten the better of you, if not for my informative and entertaining guidance. Isn't that right, Chadley?
The data we've collected from the fiends you fought has helped us create a new combat trial. I hope you'll find it useful.
Don't ignore me!
Oh. Oh, God.
Out of our way. Let's do this. Gotta be careful. Chill. It's on now.
No way! Whoa! Everything's spinning. I'm feeling pretty weak. You'll feel better in a second. Can you handle them? I'm so sorry,
You okay? Going in. Time to get serious. Any last words?
One more shot!
Shit. Freeze. Now.
Go on!
Okay. Whoa.
I know you snuck a shot of me earlier.
Nothing sneaky about it.
Is that so? Hey, let's get a selfie together, okay? Come here. Oh, perfect.
Aerith. Nothing. Let's take the photo and go.
Sure, sounds good. Wow, it looks exactly like the photo they gave us. Guess we gotta get these back to Caesar, huh? There you are.
Well, well. Y'all beat us to the punch for once.
Not that it mattered. We still can't reach the font. And there's a weird fiend.
Got any smart ideas?
Ask and you shall receive. I've prepared an additional AI chip. It should allow you to progress further. Just mind the monsters.
5th AI slot has been given. Okay. Bow airborne. Changes its elemental affinity and weakness upon losing HP and uses different magic. Uses potent abilities when attacked by several robots. In order to hit the flying whip set, gravity shot or missile. Alright. Fucking thing. Hold on.
Think that did the trick?
Yep, this font's good to go.
Man, we really are dead weight, aren't we? Just slowing you down.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
And what about you, my dear child? What truth have you to tell us this night?
Really, guys? Me?
You, our resident gourmand. Come on, let's hear it.
Well, I guess,
Can't hear you.
The truth is... the truth is, I just want to do more for you guys. I'm sick of feeling like dead weight around here.
For the love of God, not this again. Come on, out with it. Which one of us said that? Was it me? Biggs? Or was it...
No, nobody said anything, honest. But you never would. You guys are too nice for that.
You really think she's too nice?
I'm nice to those who deserve it.
See? What did I tell you? Uncle! Uncle! Seriously, we wouldn't be here without you.
Was always down on himself, even though he shouldn't have been.
Wedge worked harder than any of us. That's just who he was. Always trying to do better.
Yeah.
That guy. If only he'd stuck to looking after his cats and enjoying good food.
Let's go.
Oh, almost done. Above us, isn't it? It's above us. Maybe.
Something isn't right here. Be careful.
We can't afford to hold back.
Shatter. Gotcha. Free now. Let's do this. That's it. Enough. Gotcha. No way.
Whispers?
Oh, we have been graced by curious guests.
Hey, I was wondering, do you believe in fate? That something out there controls our future?
Oh, fate is a salve we use to soothe the sting of disappointment. We are the masters of our lives, Nanaki. Would you not agree, Cloud?
Yeah, sure.
My. Over 7,000. This is an unprecedented level of activity. Doubtless proof that the flow of the live stream has shifted in some manner or another. The question is, was this shift natural, or was it the product of an external force? A question for another time. One location remains.
Okay, there's the mushroom. It is, I think it's all the way back in here.
Weird. I don't see any monsters this time.
It appears that this site has gone fallow. Cloud, the Mako meter, if you would. Oh, my word!
We'll handle these guys. Get back! Too bad.
Break the ice.
Bundle up. That's it.
I'm coming. That'll do. Go. I'll put you on ice. Sorry about that. Get ready. Go on. quick. There. You'll see. That'll do. Good night. Cloud,
On it.
try using it. That'll do. That's the way to do it. That'll do. Get him. Go.
Perhaps I am getting too old for this.
My point exactly.
I learned far more than I anticipated today. Though I harbored doubts, I now concede that you were right. Something is happening to the planet. Many questions remain, but I can share with you some answers.
What's wrong with them?
Life springs are founts of Mako, whose locations are dictated by the life stream's ever-changing flow. Yet in all my years, never have I seen a once thriving spring wither in so short a time. While still just a theory, given all I have witnessed, I believe the planet is changing on an unprecedented scale.
What are the weapons?
Ah, the weapons. I first learned of them from amusing fables and Cetran tomes. Quite frankly, I did not believe they existed. I thought them merely allegorical. Thus did I dismiss the tales of your encounters with these incredible creatures. No, that's not it. In truth, I was terrified. Weapons are born into existence when the planet is in crisis, when the survival of all creation is at stake. I hope you will forgive me my discourteousness. You came to me in good faith, and I turned you away. But we must face our fears. Only then can we hope to overcome them. And so I face mine. The weapons have come, and they portend a grim future for us all.
What was that life spring just now?
A malevolent energy descended upon that life spring. Never in all my years of planetological research have I ever seen such a disturbing phenomenon. You, however, appeared unfazed by what you witnessed.
Yeah.
You needn't explain, Nanaki. Indeed, it may be best that you do not. The experiences of others may skew our own perception of the truth. For the time being, quiet observation is key to unraveling this mystery. In the grand scheme of both the planet and the life stream, the lives of us mortals, and the sublunary parts we play, are undeniably inconsequential. For our world is the accumulation of trillions of souls, an assemblage of all life that ever was and will ever be. But that is far too reductive a way to view the cycle which sustains us. We are, after all, a part of the planet, and the planet is a part of us too. We mustn't forget that even the smallest of ripples can gather the strength to become the greatest of waves. It is thus incumbent upon us to do all we can in the time we are allotted, to not die a ripple. I endeavor to do just that. I will continue to work to uncover the planet's secrets, and if I find anything, I will let you know.
All right, just try not to overdo it. For me?
Oh, now who could this be? Why, it's from a watchman in town. How odd. Oh, what did you say?
Is something wrong?
I fear there is. The survey team has returned with reports of sightings of key spirits within the Veil.
But they were sealed within the cave.
Indeed they were. I can attest to that.
So how did they get out?
Well, these are spirits, Nanaki. Who knows what they can or cannot do? Though I know this is sudden, will you lend us your aid? Go and speak to the watchman at the gate. I will return to the Vale on my own.
Cool. Okay, still gotta figure out how to get there. We got a life spring and find intel up there. Down, right, up.
You have now analyzed all the summon crystals in the Cosmo Canyon region. Good work. I must confess I have reservations about making Bahamut Arisen any stronger. I cannot decide if this development is positive or terrifying. Though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, you'll first need to confront the Divine via the combat simulator.
Let's go.
Oh, only 2 more.
You're in luck, Cloud. I've uncovered the location of a dangerous fiend. A vicious dragon seems to have awakened in the Cosmo Canyon region. You must slay it, ere the ferric earth is dyed an even darker red.
Okay. Got that one there. That one and that one. Okay. God. Alright. I'm gonna take a short break. Come back and finish the side questing. And then once I'm done, I'll be good for the night. I'm pretty tired and need to catch up on a little bit of sleep. So I'm gonna take a quick 10-minute break or so, and then I'll be right back.
Careful, Cloud. You have just entered Jabberwock territory. Unfortunately, we know very little about this enigmatic fiend at present. I suggest you expect the unexpected.
Think you're tough? Best do it right.
Quick to fire.
Identified in the vicinity. Commencing guidance protocol. Records that make mention of this dragon is back to it. Some say that this beast could survive for centuries without eating, or split the earth in a single stalk. But I find this quite suspicious. That said, recent discoveries have confirmed that it can hibernate for extended periods by petrifying itself and delving deep into the scarlet soil. The Jabberwock is in fact active for such a short time that it's hardly ever seen. We mustn't miss this chance. Please, help us shed some light on this legendary dragon for science. Wow! What a fight!
How's this? One more!
The hell?
You're burning out!
Are you okay?
Okay.
And say on surprise.
I think we're almost done. Okay, up and at 'em. That'll do. Get ready. Here. You'll see. Okay.
You got it under control.
Go on.
Time to burn.
You know I'm cheering for you.
Need a light.
Wow,
Let's do this.
what a fight!
One more shot. How's this?
Wow, I almost feel sorry for them.
Excellent work out there, Cloud. Thanks to you, we've obtained invaluable intel. The study of such ancient creatures will surely provide insight into the region's history.
All you ever care about is your intel. It wouldn't kill you to show a little concern for Cloud's well-being, you know. You aren't hurt. Are you, Cloud?
You worry too much, Mai. Rest assured that I always keep a close eye on him. I can tell at a glance if he has suffered any injuries. In fact, Cloud, I guarantee that I know more about your physical condition than you do. That's a considerably rare material, Cloud. I suspect it will prove useful in crafting new creations. I suggest you hold on to it.
All right, one more. Draconic Ring increases limit gauge charge rate upon successfully blocking.
We just got word from the survey team that they spotted the Gi right outside of town. Yeah, I heard. Are they okay? They weren't attacked, were they? Don't worry, everybody's fine. Happened to be near the elevator, so they were able to escape in time. Though they had to leave their truck behind, unfortunately.
Okay, I'll go take a look. We can't let more into the Veil.
Appreciate it. Just, be careful out there.
I'm so what I heard
That windmill generator.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
All the time I've spent here, listen, it's...
I ask you this.
Hey there! Thank you for tracking down that spot. Quite the view you captured. Here's something that ought to brighten your day. The association has bumped you up a rank. Congratulations. Honestly, you really ought to show off your work. It bespeaks a beaut, some might say it belongs in a gallery.
Within you all are the planet's thoughts and memories. By unlocking this
I ask you this. Who among
If you were to the planet, so many seminars.
Now then. Ah, the falling stars have indeed revealed themselves to us. All three of your photographs are precisely what I required. Yes, these will make a marvelous reference for posterity. As always, our planet is as strong as she is beautiful. No matter the calamity, we have no reason whatsoever to fear for her demise.
Interesting. It appears that there are more comets than were previously observed. Perhaps this is a sign that our planet has, in fact, grown more robust.
Yes, surely it is. And if we take note of their positioning and connect each with lines, just so.
I see it. The pattern.
An unprecedented configuration.
Hey, what did you wish for?
Well, only what anyone else would. I just asked the stars to protect us from harm.
Right. Of course.
That face you made earlier, what was that about?
Don't know what you mean.
Guess the shooting stars have said their piece.
That's the place. Come on.
Tis him, Seto.
What? I'm not Seto. I'm...
loathsome wretch? You think we shall be fooled again? Undying is our enmity. Here we shall have our revenge.
done. Here goes! You're mine.
What now?
We follow.
Calling ice. Now. Let's do this.
This one's for you!
Shatter. It's on now. You're mine.
Such vessels cannot contain our feelings. You are no match for us this time, Assassin.
I won't give up. Got me a breather.
My sicker.
I'm coming! Sorry about that.
That'll do! That's it!
Feeling chilly? You okay? Sorry, but I gotta.
I'll finish him off. Come on. There. You ready for this one? No mercy, all right? Now, gotcha.
Damn!
Bring it home.
Gotta
Oh,
dig
I'm
deep
only
for this
one winner. You're mine. Don't take it personally, all right? All right.
This is far from over.
Oh, hey, hang on. You guys have it all wrong.
Silence, Seto. We beseeched your aid, begged you to recover the black materia. You would bring us salvation.
What? I never agreed to that.
Do not feign ignorance, Seto.
I got your number.
With the lightning, it becomes pressured after using certain attacks and periodically cast shield or reflect. It will begin to heal itself with concentration when it segregates its high with mirror by hitting it with 3 powerful offensive abilities.
Fry. Here we go. Sloppy. Not looking good. There.
Wait, seriously?
Yoo-hoo!
Hup, hup. I'm here.
Go on!
That was something.
Get him!
Yeah. Everything's spinning.
That'll do!
Okay. Stay strong, okay?
You got this!
Hang back.
Fear me!
Try using it.
Not bad. This'll sting!
I won't give up.
You're dead.
Get him! That was close.
Gotcha. Well,
This ends here.
Get him!
Still up for it? Let's switch it up.
I'll show you what I can do. I'm feeling pretty weak. There.
let me show you what a walker can do!
That'll do!
Yeah.
Fear me!
Looking for me? Let the winds caress you.
Go on!
Get ready.
Stop it!
Alright, my time to shine. Don't worry, I gotcha. There. Sorry. Go for it.
Here goes. Okay.
That'll do!
Needs more magic. Everything's spinning.
Here! Get him!
Gotcha.
I'll take care of you. Time for something special. Making the dream work, am I right? Just taking a
Taking
little
over.
Fear me!
I'm in!
I'd keep my distance if I were you.
falling lightning. Try this. Don't overdo it.
I'll do what I can. Get ready. That's it. Okay. That'll do. Go on. Okay, up and at 'em. Get ready.
Here goes.
Okay. That'll do. Help a girl out.
I'm here for you.
A bonus. Awesome. You'll see. That'll do. Go on. Get ready. Stay strong, okay? Get him. Go on. You'll see. Hey, you asked for it. Stop it! You'll see. Go on. Okay.
Curse you, foul Seto.
I'm not Seto. I'm his son, Nanaki. There's a lot of things I don't know yet, but I want to learn. Can you teach me about my father? About you?
Your father. I see. As you wish, son of Seto. What would you like to know? Seto ventured deep into the caverns below your home that day. Alone, that he might persuade us to cease our ingress. Though we had braced ourselves for battle, we found ourselves captivated by his resplendent mane. He was a beautiful creature, in both body and soul. So swayed were we by his courage and sincerity, that we chose to entrust with him our singular desire. We desire the return of our black materia, and deliverance from this purgatory. We believed Seto to be a man of his word, yet his betrayal proved otherwise. Our hopes placed in him, only to be trampled upon. We were forsaken, overcome with rage. One by one, our arrows found their mark, yet Seto was unfazed by our assault. As a confidant, our secrets he would keep. As a penitent, our vengeance he would accept. Yet Seto would not forsake his duty to keep us from the Veil. He was resolute, his will adamantine. And with every arrow that struck, his body hardened to match his resolve before our very eyes, unmoving in the face of our relentless onslaught. 'Twas not long until we lost heart, conceding the futility of our plight, and sank back into the dark depths whence we came. Yet the darkness granted us no comfort, and certainly not the oblivion for which we so desperately yearn.
I know this might sound hard to believe, but I want to finish what my father started. I want to fulfill his promise to you.
Is that so?
And even if you don't trust me, Ginatok does. He asked me to get back your materia. Like I told him, I'll do everything I can to make sure you can rest in peace. All I ask is that you wait in your cave until I return.
And if we comply, you will keep your word.
It might take some time, but I'll do it.
Very well. Finally. At long last. And thus, the promise has been made. See that it is not broken, son of Seto.
Straight lying to
You
them.
sure about this? They're gonna hold you to it.
And I hope they do. Dad understood the Gi's suffering, but he also understood others would suffer if the Gi ever got the materia back. He was willing to bear that pain.
Main quest tomorrow?
Even if it turned him to stone, if
we
it
got
meant that
yeah.
he could spare others from their wrath.
Well, we got
We
some.
just have to find that black materia.
We got some VR fights we gotta do
No
first.
one gets their hands on it.
So if I can beat all the
Not the
VR
Gi
fights, then
or
yeah, we'll
anyone
do
else.
main quests.
But I do want to keep my promise. I'm gonna find a way to release them from their suffering. There's gotta be
They
an
shouldn't
answer
take
out there
too
somewhere.
long.
And I'm not gonna stop searching until I find it.
Spoken like a true watcher.
But if so,
You
then
heard all
yes, we'll go to
hopes and our
Nibelheim
dreams give
and
us
do the
strength.
Nibelheim area.
Remember that. Hold tight to yours and see that you never let them go. In time, they shall lead you to the answer you seek.
Nice. Alright, level 42. And we just have to get here. Yep, I believe this is the last one. So how do we get here? Might have to go all the way around. Let's see. Well, that's a no. So, gotta get up there. Maybe we do this. Nope, can't be there. Can't be there. Nope. I think it's just right here. Yeah, this looks good. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a an ARR zone. Flying around with chocobos, for sure.
Do it! Did I do good or did I do good?
Okay, this is looking...
That'll do. Gotcha. Sloppy. Now. Let's do this. Let's finish this.
Moving on then.
Aha.
Doesn't look like the HQ squad's here yet.
Alright, this is the last one for this.
This appears to be the fourth and final site. Once you've repaired the font and opened the altar, the proto-relic will be yours to claim, if my readings are correct. I've applied a final update to RoboChad, which should allow you to handle whatever comes your way.
You can now set advanced actions denoted by plus, such as augmentation and shock. To program them, you'll select from one of the 4 additional columns. These actions are extremely powerful, so be sure to program them to trigger at the best possible moments. Bravery multi-shot. Plus HP, minus 40 cost, minus HP, missile fire shot. Leashes a non-elemental attack on surrounding foes, grounding any that are airborne. Enhances non-elemental attacks and activates augmentation. Changes its elemental affinity upon losing HP and unleashes more powerful attacks. Uses potent abilities when attacked by several robots. Both whips and marshmallows will spawn. Also, the enemy leader can change its elemental affinity and possesses both enhancing and enfeebling skills. Okay. Just do our lowest cost one over here. That was so easy, what the hell? Why is the last one easier than the first two? That's crazy. I guess because my robots are so beefy.
Proto-relic confirmed. Oh. When I die, will I return to the live stream too? Given what I am?
Well, yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Oh.
You seem pretty confident.
What's that?
A gift Wedge left behind for us. Listen, I want to say thanks. You all being here, it helped.
Oh, we didn't really do anything.
Now that the ruins are fixed, what's next?
Actually, I was wondering if maybe we could join up with you guys?
Wait, you can't be serious.
Think about it. We haven't heard jack from HQ, but these guys are out there making a difference. I know, but... What do you say? We'd be happy to tag along if,
And who the hell said you could?
People not willing to die for the cause got no place with us.
I'm sorry. I just thought that...
Your hearts are in the right place. But y'all got a different path to walk. One that's all your own.
Man, I can't eat another bite.
I suppose it's time for yours truly to say his piece.
Here it comes, the grand finale.
May the planet guide your words. And keep them brief while she's at it.
So, the 5 of us here all came together because we wanted to save this planet of ours. Ain't made much money, ain't made a lot of friends either. But the one thing we do have deep in our hearts is a passion. A fire that burns for the cause, that won't stop burning till Shinra goes up in smoke. The road ahead won't be easy, but I ain't stopping. Cause even if it costs me my life, I'm taking down Shinra and taking back our planet. So if you got the guts, then come with me.
I'm hungry after all, for justice.
Aye.
You know I'm in.
My man.
My man.
Everyone's feeling it. How about we keep things going with another round? Tifa, get me another Cosmo Canyon.
Sure.
Make it 5. Tifa. This isn't what they'd want for us. Now, I'm not saying we should forget about them. No way I ever could. But you and me, we gotta stop living in guilt and regret.
Yeah.
Today's a new day, people. So let's not waste it. Come on, y'all.
Hey, wait! Forgot this. Here.
Ooh. Another Greg cutscene.
Here we go again. Just give it up. The proto-relic's staying with me.
Ha! Silence! You caught me unawares once, but it will not happen again! Burning desire to reclaim my stolen prize rages evermore. That which you have taken shall be returned.
Oh, I actually fight him now.
Come on, that's it. Let's do
Try this.
No, I will sever all your limbs. This but a scratch.
You're mine. Brace yourself. That'll do.
What? Okay, not too bad.
Confound it! Without the power of Genji, I am outmatched. That blade you wield. Oh, the mere sight of it has kindled in me a covetous desire. Could it be that hunger for weapons brought me hither? Wherefore does the memory elude me? Return what you have stolen! My Genji! Give it back! Curse you! Stand and deliver! Halt, I say.
Let it go.
Not until you return what is mine. Only then shall I rest. Only then shall you know peace, but not until that day.
Fascinating. I believe I understand the situation. All this time, he was seeking the proto-relics in order to restore his lost memories and make himself whole.
Guess so.
Wait, so what exactly are the proto-relics?
It is, of course, too early to say anything for certain. But I suspect they may be some manner of armaments formed from matter not normally present in this dimension. If we assume the giant was also from another dimension, then there is a possibility that he was the original owner of the proto-relics.
Wait, so if they are his, does that mean we should give them back?
Given the phenomena he has been able to conjure in this dimension without the proto-relics on hand, I shudder to think what havoc he might wreak were his powers fully restored. It might be prudent for us to gather a bit more information on the proto-relics before we decide to return them. For now, I propose that we retrieve the artifacts and perform a thorough analysis.
Inspired by your proficient programming, Chadley has made some adjustments to his game that offer an increased challenge. Wait, is this, Yeah, it is all of them, isn't it? Oh, okay. How hard are we talking? Hard mode. How hard is this hard mode? In hard mode, robot deployment is restricted in different ways depending on the stage, and auto-programming is not permitted. Conversely, there are more gambits and actions from which to choose. Outfit your robots with more efficient combination of them to overcome the odds. You cannot deploy robots of the same color as the enemy leader, which will change colors when it phase shifts after losing HP. Therefore, controlling the enemy leader's elemental affinity is key. Changes its elemental affinity and weakness upon losing HP. Oh my god, look at all the gambits. D-protect shot, oh, slow shot, stop shot, Firaga shot. Holy. Okay, well let's just try it out. So we can't do blue. Oh god, okay, so we have to change all of that. Okay, I see now. This one actually shouldn't be too bad. Okay, maybe it is bad. So basically, all we have to do is change Blizzard Shot to okay, so we change this to an element. This should be Fire Shot. This should be Thunder Shot. And this should be Ice Shot. We'll also do, just in case, we'll do a Firaga Shot, Advanced Action Condition. Self HP. Okay, and then this is, we're gonna do weak to an element. This should be thunder. So that's fire, so this should be fire and ice. This should be thunder and ice and self HP. Put that up. And then we're gonna do weak to an element, Andaga Shot, HP low. Barrier multi-shot. We'll do Cure multi-shot. Okay. weak to ice. We'll leave that. Oh, he's just doing Cure Shot. I gotta change the... Oh, he does it. Okay, I gotta change that condition. Thunder Shot. Weak to fire. Okay, yeah, this cure thing is killing me. I gotta change the gambit. Yeah, it shouldn't be self. It should be ally less than 50% HP, cure multi-shot. Okay. And also, this should be, we'll take this, will become Thunder Shot. I need Fire Shot to be on you. So you'll get Fire Shot. You'll get, which means this will change. Okay, so you get Fire Shot, and then you're gonna get Blizzaga Shot. You're gonna get Blizzard Shot and Thundaga Shot. And then you will get Thunder Shot and Firaga Shot. Neutralizes the robot's elemental weakness. activates barrier. Erects a force field that quickens the pace at which nearby allies perform actions. Set this action, you must select an advanced condition. Okay, let's try this. The ice, lizard shot. Weak to lightning. Weak to fire. Oh god, I gotta use this already. To ice. Okay, this is... this might be actually hard. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, this might be a bit more difficult than I wanted. Not that I wanted, but that it requires a bit more brain power, unfortunately. Well, it looks like we're not getting to the main story just yet. Seeing as now I've got to complete the hard modes on all those. That's going to take some time. And there's 4 of them. And then I have to talk to Chadley and do the VR stuff. VR combat. That's going to take less time, but still time. If we beat all of that, then we'll get to the main story. But the main story might not be until Tuesday night. So tomorrow night might be another thing of side quests, just cleaning out this area. Depending on how long it takes to do, but then the night after that, 100% going on to do the main quest. But yeah, I'm exhausted, and I don't think I realize it, but I am going to pass the F out, as the kids say. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get a little bit of sleep tonight, hopefully. And yeah, just I need some sleep, and I don't think I've gotten it yet. So I'll be back on tomorrow and Tuesday night. Wednesday night I have to take off because I have something Thursday. But that should be my only day off this week, is Wednesday night. So I should be able to be on every other night. Barring any work stuff, like I gotta stay late after work or something like that. But other than that, yeah, I should be just on every other night playing this game. We'll be playing Final Fantasy for this foreseeable future. If there's another, like, I don't know, 15 to 20-ish hour game that I can do over the weekends, or if you have any ideas, something that could be done in a play session or two, let me know. I don't want to start another super long one when I'm already doing one, so it's just something that I can do on the weekends while my weekdays are doing this. Visual novels, out of the question. I'm not gonna say no, but let's space them out, right? Let's space them out. You know, give them some time. 10 to 20 hour game, yeah, somewhere around there. It could be like a horror game. It could be like a short story game, like an action game that's not like an action adventure, because adventures usually take longer, but like a short action game. Just, yeah, something in the 10 to 20 hour ballpark. What happened to Star Ocean R2 or whatever? That is a JRPG. That's going to be like an 80-hour game. That's not a 10-hour, 20-hour game. That is a very long game. Actually, there should be average game time to complete. Howlongtobeat.com. So you can go to howlongtobeat.com and you can look up like Ocean story. Star Ocean second R story. Main story about 25.5 hours. Main plus extra about 34 hours. Completionist about 60 hours. Titanfall 2? Yeah, I could do Titanfall 2. I've seen a speedrun of it. But I haven't played it myself. So that could be something.
Wake.
Wake up, sleeper.
How long is this? Let me see. Citizen Sleeper 2. Oh, this might be perfect. This could work. How long are Yakuza games? Those are also JRPGs. Those are normally like extremely long. Just as a reference, I played Yakuza 0 for about 100 hours. The other one was 98.6 hours. Kiwami 1 was 35 hours. Kiwami 2 was 60 hours. Kiwami 3 was, or not Kiwami 3, Yakuza 3 was 27 hours. Yakuza 4 was 44 hours. Last of Us Part 1. I've seen The Last of Us a lot. Certain games that I've seen like once or twice as a speed run, but I want to play the game is different than something that I've seen like it's a speed run, but you have to watch basically the whole entire story. I know it's good, don't get me wrong, but I've watched playthroughs, like full playthroughs and speed runs, and that doesn't that one doesn't interest me as much. Oh wait, let me add this to my wish list. This one's pretty cool. It's called Citizen Sleeper. It's like a story-driven, how do I put this? Basically, you're a robot called a sleeper that you wake up and you don't know anything. You're kind of chastised by this sort of space-bearing society, and you basically are trying to figure out your way through whatever place you wake up from. It's a lot of story-based, character-based, decision-making, but it's a day cycle. But at the beginning of each day, you roll like a couple die, and then depending on those dice roll, you can do certain actions. And it's also like choices matter, because you can choose to like do certain things with certain people, like kill them off or help them or side with them. And it's like you're uncovering the mystery of wherever you woke up from, which is normally like space stations and cool sci-fi stuff. And it's pretty short. The first one, this one's a bit longer than the first one. But the first one I played was, let's see. First one was about 11 hours, which is pretty perfect for a full playthrough. And that was almost completionist. So for the first one, the main story is 7 hours, main plus extra is about 10.5 hours. And then full completionist is 13.5 hours, so it's about right. And then that's the second one, so that one's main story is 9.5 hours, main plus extra is 15 hours, and completionist is 18.5 hours. So that's a perfect one. Until Dawn, that's another one that I've seen played to death by streamers, unfortunately. And I kind of want to do stuff that I've never seen or played extensively already. So like most of those, I don't even know what you call them, but most of those types, like the Until Dawns, the House of Ashes, the Devil Inside Me, I've seen most of those and I know how those play out. And it's only fun when you don't know anything about what's happening. Like, I could play it, but I know literally, like, both endings, and it's like, or not both endings, both, like, the paths that happen from specific choices. So I'm like, oh, I know if I do this, then this will happen, or if I do this, I know this will happen, you know? It's like Until Dawn, it's like, okay, well, if you don't shoot the squirrel at the beginning, then he doesn't get evil points and is killed later, or something like that. It's like, I already know the ins and outs of it. I want something that's like truly blind. Like I go in and I know nothing about it. Did I add this to my wish list?
Wake up, sleeper.
I did. Okay. That one's probably cheap too. Yeah, that one's only like $10. So it's difficult because most of the big games I've already, even if I haven't played them or have them, I've already seen them, and it's kind of like, which is why I'm trying to get different, newer, different stuff. That's a random thought you had the other day. If you were married with kids, you never see the kids until Saturday or spend time with them with your current schedule. Start work at 3, get home at 1. Practically, you leave for work when they finish school and get home when they are asleep. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if I did have kids, well, I have to change my schedule. It's like if I did have kids, I would basically have to sacrifice staying up when they get home from work so that I could sleep in, or not sleep in, so that I could sleep to get up early to like either help them get to school or be able to pick them up from school if school gets out at like, yeah, like I would be the one to take them to school, and then my partner would be the one to get them back from school. Yeah, I'd see them like in the morning, and then that's probably it. And then on the weekends, Yeah, I'd see them very little time during the day, which is crazy how I work with people that are married with kids and they work a second shifts, like a second shift schedule. It's like I don't know how you're able to do that, basically. Yeah, it's very, very difficult. Very difficult to do. Well, they'd be probably working too at this point. So, yeah, because they would have to go to work and you would take the kids to school, come back, probably either do some chores or just nap until you have to go to work. A friend that makes 90K in Texas told me it'd be super tight if he was married with one kid. Yeah. Yep, pretty much. That's how it is right now. It's like what would normally be an okay wage to work and be comfortable at, 10 years ago, suddenly doesn't work anymore. It's like even by myself, I'm still like under what my current standard of living, basically. That's crazy. 5,200 for per month, and they're going to have kids next year. Yeah. Wait, that doesn't sound. That's they have a massive house. They bought way above their seemingly. I don't know their full. It's like an 800K house, new construction. That's wild. That's crazy. 2,000 square foot townhouse. It must be where they live. Like it has to be. Because where I live, the place I have now, it's like two, like it's a downstairs and an upstairs. But the upstairs is like its own full apartment and it's a townhouse. But it's like, it was like 120, like 118 to 120. Like I'm pretty sure our mortgage is like a tenth of what they're paying. So it must be like the standard of living of where they actually are at. Maryland? Is it like a big city in Maryland? It's like Baltimore or something. Because if so, that makes sense. If it's that at a nice suburb area, okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But he's stressed. I would be too. That's a fuck ton of money you got to pay for just a house. And I get it's all new and everything, but like you gotta like budget. He makes 80K and his wife makes like 60K. They can't afford that. It's like joint 140K income. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can't afford that. Like, or they're taking some massive concessions. Because let me think. 60K would be like 3K a month. 80K would be like what, 4? Maybe 3.5 to 4K a month. So you're making 6,500 a month and you're paying 5,200 out of your six. You have $1,000 left over a month after rent or after mortgage for everything else, all utilities, groceries, gas. Property taxes. I think parents are they have to. Literally, they have to. Just the numbers don't work out. The numbers don't make sense. Yeah, they bought way above their pay grade. Like $800,000 house. Yeah, they're kind of screwed, I think. And like I don't know their whole situation or anything, but like that is just financially like just accounting wise that just doesn't make any sense. Is happy with overall. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's not like a super nice house or anything, but like I can live in squalor pretty easily. Not like super dirty or anything, but like I don't need super nice stuff because I'm not at home uh very often. I'm mostly either driving or I'm mostly like either going to work or whatever. And then when I am at home, I'm just at my computer, which I built myself. Or like I have my own, battle station or area. And as long as that's within my own acceptable, like what I'm fine with, then I don't really care about the rest of the house too much. Well, that in the bathroom. As long as that in the bathroom, okay. I just need a house with AC. No cardboard walls. Well, apparently my brother wants to put in like soundproof insulation soon at some point. Starting with my room, which would be great because then I could talk louder. He's doing it specifically for the people upstairs. So like if he gets new people, depending on how loud or quiet they are, just in general, depending on their schedule. So the noise gets reduced, so that could be cool. You guys can hear them. We've had 2 different renters, and so far the first one was much louder. Yeah, you could definitely hear them. The second one, they're good. But you can only hear them when like there's a game going on or something, like a basketball game, and they're like yelling and screaming about something. No, they're not long term. They're actually moving out soon. Um, I think they're paid through May. I think. So we got to get new people up there after that. Yeah, that's that's a unicorn. That's very difficult to get. It is the ideal though. It's just someone that's like, yeah, I'm here for work and I can't afford a place, so I just need a place to rent for a while. And then they're pretty quiet and don't bother you, pay rent on time, that sort of thing. But that's pretty hard to find because everyone's got different situations. Do I got TV in my room? I do, but I don't use it almost ever. Friend's dad owns 3 properties, a low income neighborhood. He told me his dad has a lot of issues. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. You think it's gonna be easy because you own property, you just collect rent and that's it. But nope, you gotta pay property taxes, you gotta deal with if the tenant's got anything they need help with or fix, then you gotta fix it. That's all on you. So most of the time, unless you're like a company that owns a ton of different places, you're not making as much money as you think. Everyone in the house got destroyed, like the walls were vandalized, so I had to go to court. Yep. Yep. Nope, the last tenant, I don't think they paid for 3 months or so, and then they lied about a bunch of stuff like, "Oh, we've only got 1 kid and no dogs," and turns out she had 3 kids and 1 dog and didn't work, and the guy worked, and they were late on rent. And yeah, he had to get my same thing, brother had to go to court to get him out because they wouldn't pay. Yep. Yep, it sucks. So, but these current renters are college kids. How long have I been there? About maybe like 4 years or so. Since 22, I think. Yeah, around 4 years, I think. Awkward question. Um, imagine that's me. I am that neighbor. That's actually me, unironically. Not all the time, but just for a little, just a couple of times. Just a few times, but it was like there were no concessions made. It was just loud. I was like, okay, if as long as it's only this one time, it's fine. And then it happened like 3 or 4 times. Never heard anyone. It's actually at my dad's place. I lived there before. He lives in a condo, and those walls are paper thin, and you can hear somebody two doors down. Um, but he's had a couple different neighbors that were directly next to him, and yeah, you could hear everything. Like there was no privacy whatsoever. You can hear when they close a door upstairs. Yeah. Or they're in the bathroom. Yep. Yep, there's no privacy at all. The problem is, like, I would still stay up pseudo late. Not as late as I do now, but I would stay up kind of late. But it would always be when I'm trying to go to bed as when they would do stuff. Like without every single time. Am I whispering right now? Yeah, a little bit. Whispering-ish. That's why I'm kind of close to the mic, so you can hear me easier. But also my voice is absolutely fried from yesterday or 2 days ago. A Saturday, I should say. Would I be shocked? No, I wouldn't be shocked. But I also know that I'm under the bathroom upstairs and not their bedroom. Um but they've also never said anything. So maybe it's okay. Two. Two downstairs. It's like 2 downstairs, 2 upstairs. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but I it's never stocked or anything because I don't um split groceries, so I just pay for my own. What's that remind you of? Oh yeah. Yeah, I was never in that situation. But when you just get like, well, yeah, never like a gaming house. Two people shared a room, if lucky one person per room. Yeah, I was never in more than like two people. We were sharing an apartment and we just both happened to play League. It's never been more than that. Person had to tape their name onto a cupboard to put their snacks. Yeah, just to they had to claim when it was theirs, or else someone else would come in and take it and eat it. Yeah, I get that for sure. Yeah, I remember when they were, and I mean that's still kind of the case. They just don't live in houses. It's just in the office, but the office has all the computers in one room so that if they're playing stuff, they can have like conversations and stuff right next to them. But yeah, I remember those gaming houses where everyone had their own room or would like bunk with somebody else, and then in like the living room or whatever the biggest room in the house was, they would fit like 7 or 8 PCs. And so they would have, and that's where they would do the scrims and everything else. So it's like everyone playing in one room, and then you have the coach with his PC, and then like the analyst or something. And they're just, that must have been, that room must have been absolutely boiling with all the PCs running. I can't imagine. Good times though, yeah. Yeah, Azubu Frost, they were in season 2, season 3. It was Azubu Fire and Azubu Frost, I'm pretty sure. They had like two, like um the team had like two teams basically. Yeah, they were massive. It was a condo. One room had like 2 to 3 bunk beds. 4 people in one room. I mean, you're gonna spend so little time in there. All you're gonna do is sleep, and then they just game in the living room. So they're like, well, you don't need massive bedrooms, so makes sense. It was funny. Yeah. Oh yeah, they not mansions per se, but like plus they were in California, but they bought these like massive houses where everyone gets their own room. And yeah, TSM has apparently I was listening to a co-stream with like Double Lift, Sneaky, Meteos, and Pull Belter maybe like a week ago, and he said that TSM had some of the nicest facilities that he's ever been a part of. Between that, Team Liquid, and CLG, he's like, yeah, TSM had by far the best facilities. Like they bought the nicest stuff. Well, I mean, it's done now. It doesn't exist anymore. They got bought out by, well, after the Reginald stuff, it got bought out by Shopify. Yeah, well, yeah, basically. He created it, but also he was kind of a shitty owner. Like he was um like business wise, he was fine. Like he knew, like I think there were only 3 teams in the LCS that were profitable, and it was uh TSM Cloud9 and Team Liquid maybe? Or no, it wasn't 100 Thieves. But also TSM did some crazy dumb stuff. Like they hired a coach from Korea on like an insane salary, but he was like a fraud or something. I can't remember the full story, but like they hired a coach. He was terrible. And then he took all of his money and like either got scammed or sent it back to China. Peter Zhang? Yes, Peter Zhang, yep. He like sent it back to China or something and then like borrowed more money or like asked for a loan or it was like scamming people basically. And he wasn't even like a good coach. He sold Sword Art's car. Yes, that's right. I remember that. Yep. He did some really shady shit. I think it was like it's either a gambling addiction or like a Pokemon, like a card pack opening addiction. But yeah, he would like do some crazy shit like that for money. And he would he would ask people for money and pay them back with other people's money. It's literally a Ponzi scheme. It's like, hey, listen, if you give me money, I'll give you back your money. But then he asks someone else, hey, if you give me your money, I'll give you back your money, and then uses that money to pay back the other people. Oh, it reminds me of this. Reminds me of that 1.5 episode where he asked Charlie for money, then asked their mom for money, then he paid Charlie back with the mom's money, and Charlie gave him more money because trust was established. It reminds me of this, actually.
$20 you owe me.
Kind of, but not really. This is literally debt.
$20 you owe me.
Oh, yeah? Well, I only got 10, so here's 10, I owe you 10.
Thanks.
Hey, Mo, you owe me 20.
Well, here's 10, I'll owe you 10.
You owe me 20. Here's 10, I owe you 10. Here's the 10 I owe you.
Here's the 10 I owe you.
Here's the 10 I owe you. Good, now we're all even.
Literally, that's how debt works. Unironically. That's how it feels sometimes. It's just like, oh, here you go. Oh, yeah, yep. On a Chinese streaming platform. Jesus. Yeah, and that like basic. I don't think it bankrupted them, but like it was just real bad. It was just really bad. He knew the owner of Tencent. The hotel they were staying at was owned by Tencent. He was saying how he could get anyone he wants there. Yeah, didn't he? Couldn't he like not like? Didn't he get denied or something? He was staying at Don't Mash Me hotel room, sleeping on the floor. He just like lied about it. Oh my gosh. What the hell? He scouted TSM future roster member for China. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember when they like imported a bunch of players and then they paid him a crap ton of money and he's like, this is the future of TSM. And then they actually sucked. And he took a percent of their contract. Oh yeah, that's right. He basically said like, here, this is the contract that you're gonna get money. And then when he signed the contract, it was actually for more money, and he just took the difference as like a finder's fee. because he showed a fake clip of their gameplay. He catfished. Yo, listen, he made out like a bandit, and then he ran off to China. Like he like left the country to like never come back. He like catfished him for almost hundreds of thousands of dollars, got banned for life, and then just went to China. He got banned for life from League competitive. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's just a scammer, but in the funniest way possible. Cause he scammed TSM. I'm a big TSM hater, except for Bjergsen. Bjergsen and like Wild Turtle. And the Odd One. But I'm more of a Cloud9 fan. Echo Fox? Yeah. I do remember Echo Fox. They're supposed to be like the next big thing. They had Pobelter. And a gaming house in Beverly Hills. It was owned by Rick Fox, I think. Because his son liked League, and then he got him into League. And so he's like, oh, this is great. And then yeah, it wasn't profitable, and then he couldn't pay for it, and then it just dissolved. That was like years ago. Like, I don't know how these teams are profitable still, because the LCS is dying. No one cares about the players. Like I don't even follow Cloud9 that much anymore. Rick Fox is rich with 400 million. Oh yeah, but he like lost a ton of it because nobody was profitable. So it's just a money sink just because his son liked League of Legends. Jack went from selling ads for Crunchyroll to C9. See, that's the thing. Like, he knows how to market a company. So, like, he understands sponsorships and merchandise, and he understands the business side of it. In terms of, and he got really lucky because that first Cloud9 team had like everyone was like a personality, like especially Meteos and Sneaky. But like Lemonation was good. High's really well spoken. The only one that's not is like Balls, but he was still funny. uh, but like he kind of looked out in the players he got too. Yeah. I just remember the one year where they go to Korea and he's like hard stuck Diamond 2. But during Worlds, I don't know why they decided to do this, but during Worlds they had a patch that massively changed the meta. And Darius became super OP. Like I forgot what they changed, but they changed something about him. And then everyone was playing him, and then Balls played him at Worlds and got a pentakill. And yeah, he popped off, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, it's Balls! Balls with the pentakill!" Which is just hilarious. Yep, Moscow 5, yep. Yeah, Darian. Darian was the original boss. Unironically. He was boss before boss's time. Yeah, they had Alex Each, Darian. Yeah, because they were actually like on par with them. Well, not on par, but like the way they played was just fun. They didn't even practice much. Yeah, I mean they were like just naturally good at the game, and then their style was just kill people. Yeah, Diamond Brox. Yep. I remember he went to the LEC afterwards, and yeah, he was just a carry jungler. They could carry from like anywhere. Edward. I remember Edward. He was a Thresh, absolutely insane Thresh player. Back when Thresh was not giga terrible. Yeah, Genja. Yeah. Yeah, they were fun to watch for sure. Yeah, he's just off doing his own thing. That's when they first. I think that's when they first built Triforce on Corki, and they're like, "Is this good?" And then it turns out to be like insanely good. And everyone's like, "What the hell?" Because no one knew like the difference between a caster AD carry and a like attack auto attack AD carry. And so I remember Genja building Triforce on Cork, and everyone's like, "What the hell? This item sucks." And then it actually was like the standard. Yeah, how it goes is that like meta changed, North America and EU would innovate with new champions or items or combinations or whatever, new styles, and then Korea would take those styles and perfect them and make them like insanely good. So like if you wanted to beat a Korean team, you had to have a certain style of playing that was unknown or different, such that the Korean teams didn't know how to play against it. Because if you just play standard against a Korean team that already knows how to play standard, they are just hands down better than you normally, like in general. Um, and that's kind of why I like Cloud9 is because they did like different things where they didn't have to necessarily play better than a Korean team, like mechanically. They just had to have a strategy that was better and then execute it as well as they could. And if the other team didn't know how to play against it, then they would just win. Yeah, you need chaos, exactly. You need to spice things up because you'll never beat a Korean team playing standard. Because I don't think there's been a single Worlds except for season 1 and maybe 2 that there hasn't been a Korean mid laner on the team. I think even the Chinese teams that won had a Korean mid laner to some capacity. Like it was like an import or something. I think every single team that's won Worlds, except for the first 2, had a Korean mid laner. I think. I could be wrong, but I think. Yep, I remember. Yep, Samsung Galaxy White. They were just insanely good. Yep. They just had the 5 best individual players in the world at the time. It wasn't just like the best team, it was like they had the best top laner, best jungler, best mid, best AD carry, best support. Yeah, maybe not Looper, but he was still like top 3. Imp and Mata were insane. Dandy, yep, was insane. Oh, Pawn, yep. Yep. At the time it was Pawn, but before or after um it was Pawn. Nowadays it's like Pawn, or nowadays it's like BDD and Chovy. No, he's not the best. He's just the most. He's got the most longevity. Yeah, he's just he's typically got like really solid team fighting, but like he's able to elevate the players around him to just team fight better, which is crazy because he's had so many different rosters over the years. Yeah, he'll go into a side lane. Yeah, he'll go into a side lane and push before an objective is up. And he tells his team like don't fight, don't fight. And then he'll go back, buy a defensive item, like when he's got enough gold. And then when he team fights that very next one, he's got something that like, yeah, catches him off guard or does something that like people they don't check, right? Because like they see him split pushing and he's got this much, like he's got these set items, and then by the time he's in the team fight they're not looking at his items to see what he's got. So yeah, he'll split push right before a fight, come back, TP into the fight, and then he's got like, you know, something crazy like a, yeah, like a Zanya's, or he's got extra damage like a Rabadon's, or just something that they're not expecting, and they're like, oh crap, he's got this, and then he makes a play. They say Chovy will never win Worlds because he plays it too much by the books. Um, I don't know. It's not that, because when they play standard, they are the best team to play like standard, but they always get a lead against Korean teams typically. Like they have lost a few this split already. Um, but they'll just have games, but it's like one game a year or something like that, and it just happens to be in the semifinals. They just have like one game a year or one series a year that they just kind of like don't play like they normally do, and they just make a ton of mistakes. Yeah, well, BDD is insanely good. Like he's unironically like the best laner. He's consistently like a top 3 mid laner, Korean mid laner for like years. It's been Faker and Pawn and BDD, or Faker and Chovy and BDD, or Faker and Showmaker and BDD. Like he's always been in that top 3 category. He just hasn't had a team around him. Yeah, he's just he's crazy. But all right. I need to go to bed though, so I'm going to take off because I am tired. I'm tired. I need some sleep. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. It's always nice to chat some stuff with you. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll just be trying to finish up some stuff, some side quests and everything, and maybe we'll think of some more games that are maybe like one-shotable or one streamable. You know, maybe like 12 to 18 hours or so, something in that range. So if you think of anything, let me know, and maybe I'll take a look at it. But other than that, yeah, that's gonna be it from me. Like I said, just the one day this week, Wednesday night, that I won't be on, but I should be on every other day. So with that, thanks for chatting. See you later, and peace.